Hello! So we're back again for the Friday. I've not turned on the PC yet, so I'll have to wait for that. But I did want to say, now that it's been Christmas Day and Boxing, well, for the UK, for UK and UK based territories. I think Canada and Australia come under this, but UK has Boxing Time as well. So we have typically 2 days. I mean, I suppose if you can count Christmas Eve, because some people work Christmas Eve. I've seen people before just take the entire week off, so you don't see them again until like the second. So yeah, it's different for everyone really. Um, but yeah, one of the things I did get back, and it's one thing I've been talking about for a while, is I've been wanting to get the PC that I got at my parents' house, the 1997 one. I got it back this year, so I'm really happy with that. Only problem is it's not. Well, when I turned it on, it kind of spluttered into life a little bit. I don't recall seeing a screen, anything on the screen. The bottom of it had been a bit rusty, so I'm assuming it had been in a bit of a damp area. And after a few times of it cycling, the power, it started to come up with the screen, but the problem is the screen was all discoloured. Well, not discoloured, it was more kind of like rows of it were kind of flashing different colours and stuff like that. So I think in the end, I cleaned what I could from the bottom. I took the motherboard out and I played around with some of the memory. It took me ages to get because it's a TX motherboard, which is it seems to be this kind of halfway between an AT and an ATX machine because it's got SIMs and DIMM slots. But you can't swap them, as far as I know. You can go up to 128 on the SIMs and 256 on the DIMMs. It's also got an ATX power supply and an AT power supply on top of that. Now the good thing about modern stuff is you can get an AT to ATX converter, and I've heard that they've changed the ATX connector or wires since they brought the ATX out. So so having a converter isn't going to be a bad idea, to be honest with you. I think the PS2 is dead because at one point when I turned it on, it just didn't want to turn on at all. And I also found out it had a 128 meg memory stick. Last time I saw it, it had a 32 meg, so somebody's upgraded it. So that's the RAM there. Let me just see if I can. That was what was in the computer. You can see it's fairly okay. It's got nothing wrong with it. So I think I just need to kind of clean it a bit more and then rebuild it. So I need PSU, AT to ATX power converter. I've got one, but it doesn't have the switch, which I'm gonna need. I mean the thing is, it's got a switch on there. But the problem is instead of the green and the black, it's also got white and something else on there. So I'm a bit hesitant to use that particular one. So I just want to buy one from wherever and just kind of unscrew the old one, put the new one back on. You just have to see what that's like. It's got a header for two USBs, which is good because then I'll have to see if Windows 95 is still on the hard drive, but I'll have to upgrade it to do USB support. I'm not putting 98 on. I've already got a 98 machine, and I just wanted my 95 machine back because it's got stuff on there that I've not seen in years. I was surprised that the driver discs have, for the most part, saved okay. So I've got this generic high-speed CD-ROM driver one. So that's on archive.org. The main board's drivers are up on there now. I've basically put the manual up there as well because the manual is it's got some specifics to it. So I'm assuming someone's going to need to see that. I'm just looking around because I'm trying to see where I put the manual. Where did I put the manual? Yeah, there it is. I found it. So yeah, here is the manual for the 97 machine. You can see at the top there, it says TXBR2. And I don't know whether I'll be able to show you on there. Yeah, so if I look this way, you can see over here, that's the two power supplies. So you've got an AT and ATX. And then over here, that's your sims and that's your dims there. So that's kind of interesting. It's also got sort of header bits for COM port 1 and 2. Now, if I remember rightly, I was using a COM 2 mouse. Sorry, serial mouse. And I'll show you that now. So this is the mouse that I was using. The connector bit still needs a bit of a clean, but that's effectively what I used. And this here is quick shot mouse is what I've got. So they still all work, and it's ball. The keyboard, I believe, is an IBM connector keyboard, which is not PS2. It's fatter than the PS2. It's round, but fatter. You can get the header for a PS2 connector to go in there. But I've not found one in eBay yet, so that's gonna have to wait a little bit. What else have I got? That's on here. Let's have a look. It does give me an IR infrared module connector, but I don't see the point in getting one of those. It says there's a CPU fan, but the connector for that doesn't exist. In fact, what I've seen is there's a cable that goes from the fan to the Molex power supply, and it's kind of gone through there. But it works, so I can't sort of, there's no point in messing with it. And I think that's all I really need to do, really. I'll need to get another cable for putting the speaker to the Sound Blaster, because the Sound Blaster is a Sound Blaster 16 Vibra, and someone on Discord has basically said it's a reduced set version. So that's going to be interesting. And I've also got the Voodoo 3 on there as well. So once I've re-put all the power on, I'm hoping it'll just click into life. And I've got to find out. There's some issue with DOS as well, because when I go through the boot process, it just basically gets to the bit where it's going to load up the DOS part, and then it just fails completely. So I need to find out what's going on there. So the keyboard connector is it says connection for a standard IBM compatible keyboard may also be known as a 101 enhanced keyboard. So if you know anything about that, that's I'll give you some answers there. I've got the expansions are ISA and PCI expansions. So there's no AGP or anything like that. The the Voodoo is a PCI card. And it's kind of weird because when I took it out, it's got kind of it's not one and then this one, it's kind of small one, and then small one. So I thought I'd fucked it up at some point and put the wrong card in. But actually it starts working fine. It still displays, it just doesn't display very well. And again, I think it might just be a bit of damp and not been on for a while, and the fact that the PSU is probably not pumping out enough power because it's only got 230 watts. So I'll probably push that to maybe 400 watts or something like that when I get a new PSU. But yeah, that's a work in progress for the year. I don't know how long it's going to take. Once that's up and running, I'll actually have a Windows 95 tower to run from, and being able to run games on a machine with Voodoo would be is with pretty much period correct hardware would be a really nice thing as well. So I'm hoping to look forward to get that sorted, because then I'll have the full set of Windows machines from the 90s. Effectively, I'd have the 3.11 machine here, which is the 486. I'd have the AMD K6200, which is the Windows 95 machine, and then I've got the thin client over there doing the Windows 98 box, which is like everything else. Oh, and the highest CPU on the new machine. Oh, well, I said a new machine, but the machine that I brought back. AMD K6 300 megahertz I can go as high as, so I might push it for that, and just pick some small grades here and there, try and keep it as try and keep it as period as correct as possible. I could only go that high, but also adding some extra bits I never got round to doing, so that'd be a good thing for me to get back into. But yeah, anyway, we're on DOSember, so let's go and get that started. Also remember for me to put on the logo. I just got to turn on the machine. So today, what we got? We have Zombies Get Peace, Space Adventure, and Ghostbusters 2. So we've got quite a lot. So this is the final Friday of December. I've also got a Sunday to go, and I'll speak to you about the rest of the days after that, because I've got Monday, which I'm doing Amiga Monday, and it's probably not likely I'm going to be doing a stream on Tuesday, New Year's Eve. So the last day I might be doing is Sunday. But I've got through most of the month anyway, so I'm quite happy with that. Right, so let's go and find this zombies game to start off with. There we go. Let's see if it runs. See if there's a readme as well. There's a text form. PCX files. Oh, zombie stock. Edit. Zombies Minor Slaughter version 106 by Hypothermia Software. Introduction. You were sitting in your little apartment, bored as always, sitting there, listening to water dripping from a leaky faucet. You started to think, since I've nothing to do, I might as well go and kill me a zombie or two. Actually, I haven't slaughtered anything for a long time. Okay, you probably noticed that this game actually doesn't have a story, well, not at least a good one. A simple version of this game was created for a project called Fearpath, but we liked the game so much we decided to improve it a bit. This is the result. No background story is needed, as the only purpose of the game is mindless slaughter. This game has been made just for the fun of it. We like the results, and we hope that you do too. This game is freeware. You are encouraged to copy it so all your friends enjoy. Can improve performance on slower Pentiums. This is going to be slow, isn't it? Main menu, press the left and right arrows to increase or decrease the difficulty level. The harder the level, the more zombies you'll get to kill. Press an M to begin the game. If you increase the difficulty bar to its maximum value, you should notice a message appearing on the screen saying Overkill Mode. In the Overkill Mode, there is an infinite amount of zombies available. You can't actually win the Overkill Mode, but you can compete with your friends. When the game begins, you'll see a dark room with a man standing in the centre. That's you. You can move around the room with the following controls: left, right, up and down. So it's almost tank controls. And swinging axe with enter. Makes it simple. Exit the game with escape. If you stand still for a while, you'll notice some movement. Don't worry, that's just the zombies trying to turn you into a bloody mush. See section 4 spoilers for tips in survival. When you move around, you can notice that the zombies are trying to kill you. What should you do? A hint, the game is based on mindless slaughter. That's right. Sentence those rotten bastards to eternal damnation with that axe of yours. Health. Your health levels should be quite self-explanatory. When you lose all of it, you die. As simple as that. You will lose health every time you are hit by a zombie. Stamina. Whenever you swing your axe or run around, your stamina levels will drop. Your current stamina level is shown on the lower left corner of your screen. Blue red bar. Loss of stamina represents exhaustion. Yeah, you can regain stamina by standing still for a while. Your stamina levels will also raise slowly while walking. If you're tired, your movement will slow down and swings will lose power. However, higher stamina levels allow you to deal more damage. So I need a Pentium, 4 megs of free memory, and a VGA card. Recommended Gravis Ultrasound or Sound Blaster compatible. This game won't work on a 486 or lesser processor. The ability is Pentium optimized, and usage of both pipes should be near 100%. There's some things I don't understand about performance, one being the fact that the Blitter is notably faster using 8-bit data transfers than the 32-bit ones. I hope this is true, not only with my Pentium 2. Right, and I've got a feeling this is not going to work, but let's have a go anyway. I mean, it's a bit slow, but it's not unplayable. No music. Oh, I know why there's no music. I've not got the right audio cable. Feels very much like Mortuum. Just give me a sec, let me just try and find the correct cable. This one perhaps? There we go. So I think out of one ear, weirdly. Alright. Left ear is being picked up. I think they just kind of put it through. There's something that doesn't work on a 486 isn't doing too badly. Mind you, I suppose I've got a DX2, so that'll probably help. We'll have to try this again on a Pentium based one, just to see what the difference is. It's probably going to be a bit faster. Like I said, it's not bad. Yeah, I think they're doing the whole playing music on one ear and having sound effects on the other one. Feels very much like an Amiga when they do that. There's one zombie stuck. Congrats, you killed all zombies. "60 kills. What's what I was gonna do? Oh yeah. What year was this? '97. That's what this is marked as. There we go. Right. Oh, I wanted to increase the never mind. Actually. So left and right increases the amount of zombies here. It gives me 216. See what happens if I get hit. Just walk over me, there's nothing really special about it. And get pushed back. Problem with the green blood on the green bits everywhere is it's quite hard to see where the other zombies are when you're all in the same area.
Die. Die.
The other good thing I've done recently, I say good thing, that I'm happy with, because I wasn't sure how short it was going to be this month, and I've managed to get my DOSember t-shirt. I've just ordered it today, so that'll be with me soon.
Die.
Gonna have to get some stamina back, because I'm not hitting as hard.
Die.
87 left to go. Halfway down, just over from the health. "45 zombies to go. Die. 13 left. Die. 5. 1 left. There we go. That's essentially it for this game. Nothing else to really do, unfortunately. Would have been nice for a bit of different weapons. But it was okay for a freeware game. Right, so that zombie's done. Let's do Space Adventure next, I think. Globals.pass. Is this a Pascal game? It's been a while since I did Pascal. Yeah, this looks familiar. Procedure. Beginning and end, yeah, this is Pascal. This game I wrote back in the 80s, the tender golden age of PCs. Actually, Space Adventure is a conversion of an even older favourite of mine on the BBC B Micro, published by Virgin. If you're familiar with the original, you'll feel right at home, as I made this conversion as true as possible. A couple of things. I never managed to finish the BBC version, so I made up my own storyline and ending sequence. Space Adventure will be very fast in today's PC, so you'll want to slow down your 486, and yes, even your 386 SX16 down a lot. Nothing less than CGA supported, nothing more either in fact. Don't be alarmed if some noises come out of your speaker. I didn't own a sound card back then, but I did my best with what I had. This, sources and all, is a public domain. As far as I'm concerned, nothing at all was ripped from the original. I doubt everyone would care to push look and feel lawsuit over me on this. By the way, iMed is the image editor I wrote to do the CGI graphics. Simple but good enough at the time. If you ever edit one of the images, run icn-cmp.bat to update the image collection used by the game. Shiphead is an editor for the ship map layout. Feel free to play around. And there's a home page. It probably doesn't exist. As you will notice, the address mentioned in the program screens are pretty old and out of date. Okay. Yeah, that's an understatement. Hang on a minute. Is that it? Yeah, okay. Let's have a look at this ICN CMP. Just copied stuff? Okay. Space Adventure version 2, 1988, Fireball Software. Alright. That's how old this game is. Sorry about your ears there. It looks nice. From someone in Norway. Oh, that Robert guy from Norway. This game is distributed under the shareware. Okay. Please choose your skill level. It looks very much BBC, which is quite nice. They've captured that idea of it. Novice. Power pack is the electronic key, crystal U, alien androids. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Definitely gonna have to slow that down. Okay. That's no problem. That sounds a bit better. Oh, that's much better. I don't know what fire is. Yeah, spacebar to fire. Can't get out of this room. Do I have to kill this before I can go out? Got it. Okay. So I'm assuming... Right. And it's one shot per... So once the shot... my shot of mine goes to the end and disappears, then I can shoot again. I can't do it any other time. That's one gone. Ah. Don't have anything. But I can press FT3 to charge the blaster. Mission terminated, 0 points. 256 times crystals collected, 0. Androids killed, 5. Electronic keys carried, 0. Rooms visited, 590. Power packs used, 1. Oh, got to 31. Gotta say, I do like. It's quite enjoyable. This. It's not 100% great because I've had to use Mo Slow to pull the speed down, but I'd love to see what the original BBC version was like. It's quite fun as well. Sometimes it just feels like it's slowing down a bit, but I'm assuming that's the programming, which isn't too much of a pain. Apart from when it shoots off like that. I've got nothing. I don't know how I'm going to get out of this now. That's something in the blaster, but I don't know how to... Give me a second. Let me just try and find the original Space Adventure. BBC Micro. So I'm just going to put in chat what this looked like originally. Oh, there, Denarian. So that's the BBC version that I've put on there. And the year from this is 1983. Just checking if there's a Select Spectrum version. I think it was BBC Micro only. No, BBC Micro only. At least that particular name was. I'm checking to see where the instructions are. If there is any. Got a box shot. Looks very much like design. You completed Police Quest, did you? Great fun. I'll have to look at that at some point. Doesn't say what the instructions are. Because apparently you've got 2 weapons, but... No, it doesn't say. Okay. Oh, I've just noticed what it's supposed to do. So in order to select it, it's F6, which isn't allowing me to do anything. Oh, it did. Okay, it didn't tell me that I could. I can see it's being used because the ammo's going down. And the power packs only charge one thing at a time. So at this point I'll have to do F5. Phaser, get that charge up. Seems to be easy enough just to stand right next to them, just hit them with fire. Come up in here. Teleport room, which level 1 or 3? Huh. Let's go 1. F6. It's another power pack. Charge the life support. Okay, that was weird. That disappeared off. I've got the F5 charge on a blaster. Did you find police? Oh, you did say it was quite fun. Are you going to play the other Police Quest games, Denarian? Do F1 for that one. Need to find a new phaser soon. There we go. The only problem is, oh, hang on a minute. Thought I'd charge my phaser. Never mind. Yeah, I know it's taking lots of shots there, but it just feels a bit easier than waiting for your shot to go all the way across the screen to disappear to then be able to shoot again. It gets a bit... And the other problem is I'm finding that the movement is you press... Sometimes you set it slowed down, but I think it's because I'm holding down the arrow keys. So it's kind of interrupting a little bit, perhaps. But when I press arrow key once, it just moves normally, so I don't have to keep holding it down. And I'm wondering whether that's why it's been programmed. But I got a better score. Got to the #1 score. That's good. Let's have another go at that. Not found any crystals yet. Door is locked, requires electronic key 2. pressed the wrong key, never mind. Oh, I'm out of... There we go. You ever seen this one before? Neither have I, to be honest. But it did say that it was a conversion of a BBC micro game, which I can very much see. F3 charge. F4 select. I need to charge again. You should have died by now. Bloody thing. F3 charge. Hit deck 3. So as soon as more than one robot comes in, it slows down a bit. Almost got all the keys again. That's all the keys now. So whatever happens, I'll get a nice score. I'm out of blaster. F4 select. Oh, I see, it does pick up the... Right, okay. And there's nobody here, so that's why it's not shooting anything. No charges. Ah. Well, at least I've got a decent... I don't think 3 out of 100 is a good one, but at least I've got something. See where it puts me. Second. Yeah. So even though I had more keys, I think I did a bit better in terms of everything else on that one. So there you go. That is Space Adventure. That's a nice little game. I do like the good conversion there. Warning to everybody else, if you're on an actual non-XT AT machine, oh no, I'm on an AT machine. If you're on a 486 or maybe 386 as it said, you're going to have to use Mo Slow or something like that to bring the speed down. I don't know what it's going to be like with DOSbox, but you can change the cycles on that anyway, so it should be good. But yeah, definitely check out this one. Right, next one. Get pieced. Try and find where I've put it. Space pizza. There it is. I'm using Defend Reloaded. There's DOSbox inside it. Never heard of that one. Oh, I see. It's just a front end. Okay. Right, let's see why I've not got Get Pieced. Is it because I couldn't copy it over? Because Windows is being a pain. Alright, let me give it a sec. Plus this will see whether the 32-bit disk access works and it will allow me to copy stuff over. Oh, it's there. Okay. Did not see it. Do we have any readmes? Yep. Get Peace by Tim Furnish, 9697. So let's put that on. Stuff in a document. Piece program itself, readme that file, selp. We need to get it to know it's a sound card. As each level loads, you will be shown a map and an arrow will point out where the current level will be. The different areas are, as far as the demo is concerned, the mountains, Holly and snowmen abound. The forest, grassy slopes, and occasional wooden bridge. The city, lots of big bricks and pipes and stuff, and outer space. Black things and grey things and miscellaneous outer space stuff. To move Graham, the skiing bloke, position the mouse cursor to the left or to the right of him and hold down the right mouse button. He'll either move left or right. You'll get the hang of it. In fact, this is all you have to do in the first level. On the subsequent levels, you'll have to drop objects which change the way the level looks in order for Graham to get from where he starts to where the spinning jewels are. To drop an object, press the left mouse button. The red square on the bottom panel shows what object you'll drop next. The long blue area on the right shows all of the objects which you'll need to be able to use in order to complete the particular level. There's only one object shown here. Each time you press the left mouse button, you'll drop one of those. Underneath this blue box, stretching from right to hand side of the screen, is a row of stationary jewels. This is the number of jewels which you'll need to collect to complete the level. When you collect one of the jewels in this row is marked off as having been collected. Some things which you can drop are simply solid objects which sits wherever they land and become part of the level. Others blow up, stretch out and form bridges in various directions and generally muck up the screen in other ways. All of them are useful at some stage or other during the game. If time runs out for a level, or if you quit by pressing Q, you lose a life. If you collect the required number of jewels, you go on to the next level. The score you receive from grabbing a jewel depends on how many you've already got on. Excuse me for yawning. The same level and how long it took from the last jewel you collected. You also get a time bonus at the end of each level. 10 points for each remaining second if I remember. Completed 10 levels and you've beaten the demo. If you want to see the selection of demos from later in the game, leave the title screen, not the main menu, shown for about 30 seconds. Oh, this is interesting. The other major difference is that the full version of the game is not known as cardware. The demo is. Cardware? In order to play it free in your time when the moves takes you on, don't pay me a thing. You just send me a postcard. The address is shown at the end of the game. Oh, so it's a postcard thing. In Norfolk. Norwich, Norfolk. You're having a Tuborg. I've just been drinking Yorkshire Bitter here. I'm gonna go down and get the other drink in a minute. Right, so in order to get the full version, you've got to pay for it. But in order to get the demo, you've got to send the person a postcard. Okay, fair enough. The story so far, it is winter. Somewhere in the Alps, Graham Normal is learning how to ski. Graham never wanted to ski. And as he falls over for the 20th time in as many minutes, he recalls the reason why he's here. Graham's managers in the office at which he worked thought it would be wise to send all their employees off for a week-long team-building exercise. Something energetic, something physical, something outdoors. After a week or so of sitting around being pleased with themselves, the managers realised that in order to send everybody off from the budget skiing break that they had their minds set on, the office was going to have to close down for the week. Not wanting for this to happen, the managers had a rethink and finally decided only to send out all the employees without which the company would still survive. They set about deciding who should and shouldn't go. A fortnight later, Graham had arrived at the resort alone. Graham picks himself up and sees a small cloaked figure in front of him. Their footsteps lead up to where it stands. and no face can be seen in the darkness underneath the strange material. In fact, as far as Graham can tell, it's possibly just a small, very well stretched cloak that someone accidentally dropped on the way up the ski lift. It is you, says the cloak. Piss off, replies Graham. I'm trying to learn to ski. I'm not having much luck. The last thing I need is some old musty clothes appearing from nowhere and telling me that I'm me. But you are, agrees the cloak. You are the one. I bet you 10 quid that the next thing you say will contain the word destiny, predicts Graham. The cloak pauses, rethinking what it should say. You have been chosen, it decides. Okay, bets off. You stopped before you said that. Plus, if I'd have been chosen, then whatever I've been chosen for is my destiny. Graham pauses. Plus, I haven't got a tenner on me at the moment. Do you like money, Mr. Normal? Asks the cloak. What do you know about money? Not exactly made of real fur, are you? You look more like a stumpy, flashing Mac. You should have a homeless person curled up asleep in you. The cloak chuckles. Yes, a bit of money would be nice from time to time, agrees Graham. Eventually, after realising that that unless he gives a natural answer, the cloak will probably be stood there all day. Of course it would. What kind of bloody stupid question is that? You appear here, tell me that I'm me, and I ask whether I like money. Are you just being cocky? Or are you actually downright dense? Neither. I was just thinking. Jewels and gems, the likes of which you've never seen before by human eyes. How much do you think you'd get for a couple of them? A couple of grand, suggests Graham, wondering where this is heading. It's just that. The cloak goes silent, leans forward and attempts to whisper into Graham's ear. Without jumping up and down, it succeeds in whispering into his ribs. Graham crouches down to hear. It's just that all I know where you can pick up a couple, just lying around, all yours. All mine, comes the reply. Well, more mine really, but you get to hold all of them as a reward. I get to keep half of them. I was thinking more around 1. I get to keep half of them, repeats Graham. The cloak sighs. 10. You can have 10, that's my final offer. Graham weighed up the situation. 10 jewels and gems, the likes of which have never been seen before by human eyes, would be worth a bit. Besides, how many of them could there be? Count me in. I did 3,500 years ago. I knew you'd be here. I remember jotting all the details down on a post-it scroll. You're being cocky now, aren't you? Yep, sorry, admits the clock before vanishing. So where do I deliver all these things to after I've... Oh, bugger, says Graham. First to the cloak and then to nobody in particular. He realises he's still crouching down, tries to stand up again and falls once more flat on his face. He yells something to the snow, rolls over onto his back and looks up at where the sky should be, but it's gone. Someone's nicked the sky, replacing it with the roof of a cavern, which appears to be made entirely of hollow. Snow covers the floor, which is a bit odd. Graham reflects, considering there's no way in. Perhaps more worrying is the fact that there's no way out. Standing up and looking once more around the room from a proper perspective doesn't help matters. Graham hopes he's doing the right thing in standing around and waiting for a jewel or two to turn up. Secondly, I realise that he is. Right, I'm going to skip the hints and things because it's more fun to see me fail. Let me go grab a drink and I'll be back in a second. Right, back again. Apologies for the apologies for the yawning a bit. It does happen occasionally, but I try not to make it happen. Well, try not to let it happen too much. It's probably because I'm streaming late and I've been drinking. So I'm on a coffee stout at the moment. It smells very good. Hopefully it'll keep me awake. Right, okay, so let's get the sound working first. I think I need to be on IQ 5. 220. IQ 5. DMA 1. Save and quit. Hopefully this is correct. Yay! Full version of Get Pieced includes more levels, possibly 50 of them, more graphics, high score table, maybe, free flight to anywhere on a planet. If Hoover can do it, so can I. In that case, maybe I can't. Even more things which you can drop, including flying saucers, clouds, and traffic cones, laser gun things, helium balloons, buckets of paint. Anyway, the point is this. There's a full version of this game kicking around, and as you'd expect, it's really quite good. To get a hold of a copy, send something appropriate to the address from the closing screen. To be honest, I don't know what to charge people for it. Feel free to suggest something. That's it. Go home. Okay. I'm just turning this down in my ears. Should be fine on your end. Right, so if I go this way. Oh. It's right click, not left click. I can hold that down. So left click was to drop something. And right click is to get him to move. Okay. Strange game it is. So I need 4 of these jewels. Oops. Oh, is this the bridge? Yeah, I see. And now I can't get back up here. It's skiing, apparently. I'm gonna have to abort that level. Give me a sec. My cat's having a drink. I need to. My cat likes to drink from the tap, so I didn't want to leave the tap running. No. This is not easy. There we go. Ah, now I can't get over there. No. Just trap myself. It's time 2 in the game. At least it puts me on. Oh no, it's a train. So I was gonna say, puts me on the. Thought it was gonna put me on the level 3, but it's not. It's live 3 that I was looking at. Right. So I can put the mouse anywhere for the left. Problem is I don't want to trap myself. So I can put it here. And do that. That makes sense. There we go. I have to come down anyway. And I've got to come back up here. The problem is I can't get past that. And it just goes on top of that one. see if I can kind of build my way up to it. Nope. I've now buggered myself because I can't get back the other way. Oops. Alright, finally. What on earth? Oh, okay. Do I need to hold down left click? Is that the issue? Alright, so I've got 2 of these now. Technically I could cheat and do this. Oh. The doesn't work. Can't even get up there anyway. Oh, I can. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. There we go. Once you get the hang of it, you kind of get it. It's all very well saying that you've read the instructions, but sometimes it just doesn't quite translate. We've got trees. What do the trees do? The blocker, okay. Kind of get over them. Oh, I got there. Hmm. Hmm. So is that it's just too steep? And I can't go up that way. Messed that up. Nope. It's an interesting little puzzle game. Right, so come up here first. It's just knowing where to put the block. So it's where. It's just knowing where to put the bombs. Now I've got the trees. Oh. Got myself very much stuck. Yeah. Whee! It's not an easy one. Just because of the shape of the tree. Right, this one. Can't get quite on here. Wait, finally. Right. Come on, up you get. Nope, can't do that. Whee! So we've got bombs and that bridge thing that goes down. It's the first one. I think there's one more level to go. We've got some different things. Ah, okay. So that gives me a direct... almost Lemmings type of thing there. Two more to go. And the good thing is that they're kind of in the same positions. So this will be the last one of this level. There's a tree. Oh. No, and it gives me that. I get another tree. This is random. There we go. Missed out completely. Too far. No, now I'm stuck. Really gotta be careful with this. There's another 4 more to go as well. Well, there you go. Let's get pieced. Very, very good. I quite enjoyed that. Very good puzzly type game. So today we've done started off with zombies, which was just a very simple hack 'em up, basically. Think Vampire Survivors, but much slower. You've only got a certain amount of zombies, which you can increase and decrease. Apparently, if you get the bar to the very end in the menu, you can get infinite zombies, and then it's just a test of stamina. Get Peace, we've just done Space Adventure, which was a conversion of the BBC micro game, which is also quite nice. Get Peace actually interested me because there was a game I was going to do for the ZX Spectrum next called Baggers on the Peace. It was going to be some sort of layer 2 scrolling game, so similar to probably Ski Free, but sort of the idea was the more beer you pick up, the bigger the distance between you and the abominable snowman. And if you got sober, it's more likely he'd catch you, just because I thought that might be an interesting way to make a game. Whether I'm going to get around to making that, I don't know. I'm going to need to finish off the next Space Janitor first. Which is a recall to a game called Bob the Space Janitor, which is my first Z80 Spectrum game. And it was done for Specky Jam 2 a few years ago. So it's a case of thinking about doing that. That's what interested me about Get Peace, because like, oh, is this some similar to what I was going to do? But no, it's just using the same name. But it's a nice game. Anyway, let's finish it off with, since it's in that midpoint between Christmas and New Year. Where's it gone? Where is what I'm thinking of? There is a particular command to get it to do it in alphabetical order, but it's a bit it's not as simple as just doing this. I think this is just an extra switch or something like that that does it, and I can't remember what it was. Sure, it's on the C drive. Unless I took it off, but I doubt it. There we go, I found it. Completely skipped over it. I think it's just run this in there. I wondered why the Genesis thingy popped up then. Hello there, Antaeus. I can't remember if I'm using a mouse or not on this. Yep, I am. Oops. Come on, gotta get one of you. It's one of you almost in. One of you in. Pack's overheated. Keep the other one back in. Finally. Right, so I need to go and get slime, or should I get a... Let's try and get some more of these and then go and get some slime, I think. I can't remember the significance of the money. I think you had to get out of debt or something weird like that. Alright, go and get slime. Get off, get off, get off. It's one of them caught. That's one thing I don't like about the getting slime is I can't seem to get the Ghostbuster off. And then I've got to go visit Parkview to try and get one of them out. Let's see if I can get someone out. This is going to be tricky. Nope. Smash a glass. There's Elvis. So the wrong window anyway. It's most of them in park view. No. I need to go and find the manual for this, because I'm not quite sure what I'm doing here. No problem, Denaria. Thanks for popping in. There we go, manuals. Find Ghostbusters 2. At least it doesn't kick me out to DOS like Star Trek 5. Whilst it's loading up, I might as well get this done. Try not to get hit this time. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, so if I don't do the scene in the first game, I'm -10. I got the fine. So I need to kind of get out the fine. So let's do that first. Let's do another one if I can. These are relatively easy once you get used to the how it's all done. Possibly at 16. Go and get slime. Hopefully it can do it without. No, come on, let go. Yep, let go, let go. Oh, fuck. I just filled it up as well. Let go. Two of them in part view. Right, let's see what it says about part view. So I need 55 grand to stay in business long enough to build a slime blower. So I need to do some more busting anyway. Busting out of part view. Declaring that Ghostbusters are nuts. City officials scroll them away to part view mental hospital every time they fail in a Ghostbusting effort. It takes more than a locked ward guarded by some goony orderlies with nets to contain the Ghostbusters. As long as a Ghostbuster left on the outside, you can help the others escape. Once you select the status board in the lab, you're on the top of the building holding a rope ready to scale down the building. Behind one of the silhouetted windows, your partner will wait, ready for you to smash a glass and set him free. Behind other silhouetted windows, orderlies will wait ready to capture you. There are a few surprises in the store as well. You must be fast and efficient. If you run out of time in completing this rescue mission, you could wind up inside your cell. So we've got the climbing up the walls, to smash through the window, holding a fire button, yep, got that. When you're ready to leave a room, you have to leap for the rope as it swings outside the window. If you miss the rope, you fall into the hands of the orderlies. To leap for the rope, move in front of the window. After you've timed the rope swing and you're ready to jump, press fire or spacebar. You wait too long before leaving the room, and it drops you from the ceiling. If you break in where the orderlies are lurking, you must elude their grasp. The job To dodge them, wait until one of them moves toward you and then quickly move your joystick or press the arrow key in the orderly's direction. Remember to time it just right. If the first orderly misses you, evade the second one in the same way. Wait until one of them moves toward you and quickly move your joystick or press the arrow key in the orderly's direction. Okay. So we need to check these. Oops. Up a bit. Oh. No, they're gone. Let's try this one. Yay, found one. Let's go for this one. What? What? Alright. Well, we managed to bust one out. That's it something. Let's try it again. That's another one out. This would have been better with a keyboard, but never mind. That's another one out. Excellent. I think that's both of them now. Should just be able to leave. You've never played this version. Sorry, Antes, for just seeing what you said. It's an okay version. I think it's a nice difference from the ones we got given. Let's do another cash. So we need to get 55k anyway. It's 20... 29, let's go for another one. Still need to get some slime. Nothing else is burnt, that's good. $39. $45. Let's go and get some slime. See if we can actually do it this time. Come on, let go. Let go. Nope. We're gonna do this. It's possible. Let go, let go. Let go. There's two of them back in again. Just as I'd filled it up as well. Let's have a look. Let's go for this one. Nope. Yay! Missed. Missed. Oh no. So it's just as they get to you, then you move towards their direction, I see. Spengler's the only one that's out. Let's try one more time with this. I say one more time, but... Yay. So, what we do now is we go here, test a slime, we pick one of these. Nope, slime doesn't like that. So like in the film, they were doing the music to test the slime. Same again here. Yay, got one out. Orderlies. Ah, no. So one out, one in. What? Oh, it's because I've run out of money. Because I need to keep at 55k, otherwise I can't. Alright, that's fine. Power pack needs to be recharge. Not recharge, it overheats. That's why you got the temperature gauge to the left. You can go back in. Done. Alright, so we have no debt.
Who are you going to call?
$15. I don't want to get busted again. $34. Another 2 goes, I think I'll do it. Maybe 3 perhaps? No, 3 I think. Depending on how much I get given. $40.
Who are you going to call?
52. 53.
Ghostbusters, what do you want? Oh, nice shooting, Pip.
58. Hey guys, I finished building the slime blower. Right, so that's fine. Let's go and get some slime. Yep, that's a good one. I think I need 4 of those. I noticed that the phone has stopped ringing, so we don't need to do that anymore. Go for that one. Nope, doesn't like that. So after the first few times of me messing up, it seems to be a good run this time. Although I'm probably gonna jinx myself saying that. Yep, it's fine with that. Nope. Bad one. Oh, come on. Thank you. Happy with that. So I think we've got 3 of those. Oh, so in the back where it says status board, you'll see 2 the same coloured. You've now got 3 the same coloured. What do you call? It's not beakers. They're test tubes, and that tells you how many of them. I think you need 3 or 4. That's a phone. Take statue for a walk. So I think this is the next one. So before we do that, let's remind myself what I needed to do. Three songs, we got that. Libby does New York. Alright, you got the slime blower, and it's loaded up with positively charged slime. You're ready to hotfoot it to the museum and show Vigo what happens when he tangles with the Ghostbusters. In the lab, select the slime blower to take the Statue of Liberty for a walk through the streets of Manhattan. The first view has Libby poised at an intersection, with the screen showing what street you're on, as well as the cross street. Consult the map following to find the location of the museum. After you note the starting intersection, look back at the map to see how many blocks you have to walk and where you need to turn. Libby doesn't always start a walk at the same intersection. Notice that Libby is facing you. The compass position, is relative and reflects the direction she's facing. The compass points also reflect the direction you'll head if you aim your control device in that direction. For example, in the picture above, Libby is facing west down Park. Quick look. Yep. To continue west, pull the joystick toward you. To turn around and head east, push the joystick away from you. To go north down 48, move the joystick to the left. So I'm assuming that's north, looking this way. Anytime you want to return to this view to change the directions or simply check your location, move Libby to the closest intersection. Place both feet in the middle of the intersection. After you pick a direction, you're on the statue's crown looking down the streets. As you can see from the clock, to your right it's 11 o'clock during New Year's Eve, 1 hour till midnight. The hour Vigo plans to take over the world. Your slime's ability to move Libby is measured by the number of red power points in the energy gauge to your left. If it's all red, you're in good shape. If it's mostly blue, don't have enough positively charged slime samples and you could have trouble making it to the museum in time. As you walk along, your gauge will show how much energy you have remaining. See how you're controlling the statue. Look at the video game control deck in the Ghostbusters' hands. The movement of each thumb reflects your directional movements. To have Libby take a step, move the joystick handle or mouse to the left or right, or press the left or right arrow key. To select that foot, then move the joystick or handle mouse forward, press the up arrow key to step forward. To put a foot down, move the joystick or handle or mouse in the opposite direction of the foot. If you're stepping with the left foot, then move the handle or the mouse to the right. When you want it to sit down, when you're stepping with the right foot, move it to the left. Don't step on any cars. Right, okay, I got the map. So the thing with this game is it only gives you one option to control things. I think I was having difficulty getting a keyboard on, and I'm pretty sure Dr. CVCS also had the same difficulty. And I've tried to force it to do it, but I couldn't quite get it working, so I'm having to use the mouse, unfortunately. Why? Oh no, fine, that's good. That's good. I thought it was going to be game over then. So the statue is looking towards me. Oak to the west and 46 to the east. So Oak. 46 to the west. And to the east, yep. So I'm here. Looking north. North is that way. Looking north this way. East is 46. Yep. I just need to keep going up. Oh my god. So north, I take it. No, look, back. Shit. No, I was going the right way. No. Right. Yay. Hopefully I'm going in the right direction. Got much time left, come on guys. I'm gonna put my foot down. Oh, I didn't get there in time. Oh, I do like that scene with the Statue of Liberty one. It's quite nice, actually. Overheated. Try and sorry, trying to open my mouse has been a bit. Alright, let's go and get some. No, let's sort out the phones first. So I'll need to do that first. I mean, we can switch between this and getting a slime, but we can't wait too long. Nope. Doesn't like that.
Who are you going to call? Oh, nice shooting, Pip.
42. And these songs are random, as you can probably gather. As far as I remember. First one done. 51. So I got one more ghost to get. Let's go for that one.
Pip.
61. Leave slime blower done. God, so bad at this at the moment. Get more slime. Good run for the slime at the moment. Okay, one more to get. No, let go. Let go. Just as I got all of it. Alright, see if we can get 3. I'll have to bust someone out. Because I think we need all 4 if we can for the Vigo bit. If I get to that tonight. It's unlikely though. No. It's 2 in. Grab some more slime and do another party, I think. The bad one. Come on, I've got to get a good... Bringing out a Ghostbuster. No. It's all in now. One of these years I'm gonna finish this game. I think I'll do one more run and then I'm gonna call it a stream.
Ghostbusters, what do you want? Oh, nice shooting, Pip. Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters! Oh, nice shooting, Pip.
Doesn't like the Monkey Island music.
Who are you going to call?
That's what that reminds me of anyway.
Oh, nice shooting, Pip.
Finally built one. Slime blower is done. Two. Okay, let's try and bust Zedmore out. Let's go for this one. I'll go this way. Nope. It's another one in. I mean, I might at least manage to dodge the order at least, but it's the grabbing of the rope. Oh, one of them caught me. There's one more track part for you. No. Absolutely not. Right. trying to remember how to turn this off. No. What's the... Where's this switch out to? Ah, flick through all the pages, come on. Control, escape, quit. There we go. Right, okay, thank you everyone for popping in. It's been a pretty good DOSember this year. Am I quite done with this? I've still got a Sunday stream to do for DOSember. I'm still not quite sure what I'm going to do. I was thinking of doing Electron Man, which is, if you don't know that one, it is... should be here, there. I was thinking about doing this one.
We have to be careful. This is an emergency.
I'll do a quick run just so you can see what it's like. I think it's this one. Yeah. Gotta be careful which way you go sometimes. Yeah, it is this way.
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
Right, okay, that's all I'm going to do, but it just gives you an idea of pretty much what this game is. I've managed to get it to, I think I managed to get to level 4. I think there's 4 kind of world stages things. and there's the last thing that I picked up was this kind of like chip thing. So you've got to get 3 of those to exit the area, and there's 4 areas. And I managed to get to the 3rd one, I think it was, and it just gets bigger and bigger in terms of what you're going to do and where you're going to go, and as you can see, it's 1-hit kills as well. So you got to be very aware of that sort of thing. I can't remember if there's lives or anything like that, but I definitely remember this one. I think most people remember it for the pseudo Robocop kind of look to it, but that's what I'm thinking of playing on Sunday. So yeah, it's been a good. It's been a good DOSember. The main game is the first one that I've done whereby I've actually completed it in one month. So Star Trek 5 was actually quite fun. And let me just put this into Windows so I can save my screen. It was quite a fun one. And it was better than the film as far as I was concerned. It was good to see, you know, when you don't have much to play with. Them trying to do the whole starship simulation thing, that was pretty good. Some good other games that I've come across for the Friday DOSember mini string, you know, the mini games. So I've come across, what is it? 3D Bomber was a good first person shooter thing. No, first person perspective Bomberman was good. Rescue Rover was id Software's, I think when they were doing stuff for soft disk. That was a nice puzzle one. Legends of Murder looked really interesting. I'm going to have to come back to that at some point. Slowdax the Unknown Enemy was one of its early games and it's actually quite fun. Space Pizza was pretty good, but it didn't have much in the way of in gameplay, perhaps, in terms of it was very basic. It was okay, but basic, I'd say. Apocalypse Cow was good for 2 players, 1 player maybe not so much. Toxic the Groundhog was a bit too speedy for my liking, so I couldn't really give you, from what I remember, I couldn't really give you anything on that one. Snake was a pretty good Snake clone. Manhole was very, presentation wise, it was very good. The game itself was a bit frustrating because you had 1 manhole cover between 4 empty ones. You got people coming backwards and forwards, so there are plenty of times where you can fuck it up because there's 1 person here and 1 person here. You got to flip between the 2, and it's one of those. I'd love to see it as a competition. I think it's one of those ones that's probably suited for a competition because it's very RNG-ish. I'll have to try and remember that for next year. Zombies was good. Nice little 5-minute game type of thing. Get Peace had an interesting puzzle element to it. Space Adventure was a really nice conversion, and Ghostbusters 2 one of these days I'm definitely going to complete, but I think the farthest I've got to is, as you've seen with the Statue of Liberty bit, but it's not always easy to get there, especially when you've got the mouse only. The mouse isn't fun, and I think with this version, I wonder whether I should try it with joystick. It might make things a bit better. I did try and doing it with, I think, keyboard. I don't think I could get the keyboard working, or if I did, there were some elements that I wanted the mouse in, because mouse was good for the photon pack shooting segment, because otherwise it'd just be a bit, with the keyboard, not so great. And I don't think you could do 2 at a time. I can't remember if I got the keyboard working as well. It was a weird thing. I can't remember anyway. But I do enjoy that Ghostbusters 2 because it is a bit different than the other bits. what else do I want to say? I think that's it for now, really. So let me put my ending screen up. So I'll be back on Sunday for the last DOSember of the stream, for the year, sorry. I don't think I'll be available on Tuesday because that's New Year's Eve. I know we're going to be going out at some point for friends to go and celebrate that, which is probably not likely I'm going to have time to stream. So Sunday will be my last DOSember of the year. Monday is going to be Amiga Monday. We're looking at Amiga Cammy's Amiga Game Jam, and then we're coming on with Deuteros. Tuesday, obviously, I'm not streaming, and then we're going to be in the new year. I will try to do a stream on Wednesday, depending on how drunk, well, not drunk, but how hungover I am. If I do get to do a stream, it will be the Game Dev one, because that's Wednesdays. And then Friday, we'll start the first new RTS game, and that's going to be Dark Reign. And I say new, I just mean because we've been playing Age of Empires 2 since July, and now that's done, I can now do that on Friday. And then Sunday, what did we put on hold? Oh, so because we've finished 2 games this year, we also finished off Met Commander, which was the Sunday game. So what is in place of the Sunday game? Just check my list. Death Trap Dungeon is going to be on the Sunday. So that's the PlayStation game. Just move all this up so they've got it. So yeah, that's to look forward to. Also in the new year, I usually take a month off in February. So that's going to happen about that point. And then we've got Maydos in May, which is celebrating Windows 3.11 games. I think this year I'm doing Star Trek Klingon as the main game. I'll have to think of what we're going to do for the smaller games. I know that there's probably going to be an Amiga month, and I think they usually do April and August. I need to make a decision which one of those I'm going to do, because I'm going to try and avoid doing a back-to-back events this year. So it might be August I'm doing, I'm not sure. But if I do that, I'm going to do another one. Because this year, next year, I'm planning on doing ST Ember. So like Atari ST. I'm hoping by that point that I'll have got all the memory modules on the 2 meg board sorted, so that I can get that sorted. If not, I'll probably just do it through Mister for now. We'll have to see what things are like in September. Then we've got the next DOSember. Is there any other events I was thinking of doing? I think that's it, really. I need to make a decision what I'm going to do for next main game for next year. I have toyed with doing another mech one. Maybe Ultrabots, because I know somebody mentioned it a while ago. And I also wanted to do, at some point I want to do Blood Bowl for DOSember, because that'd be good. Just me learning how to play Blood Bowl through the DOS port. DOS port's actually quite nice. In fact, do I have it? Quickly show you it. I think it's on a C drive. Where is Blood Bowl? I think it's under a directory called B-Bowl or just Bowl. Or was it Blood? Oh, is it? Is that what it is? Is that Blood as in Blood Bowl or? Okay. This one. This is gonna make Blood not be on here. That's interesting. Could be, but because I've got too much memory. Yeah, I'll have to play around with that. So I think maybe next year I might do Ultra Bots and then do Blood Bowl after that. Because then I can work out what's going on with this. Plus, it'd be good to see a different version of mech stuff. So I'm going to put that as a chalk down for next year. Anyway, I've been talking enough for today. So thank you everyone for popping in. I will see you all hopefully on Sunday for Electro Man. And then might as well go and let's see who's available for raiding. See if we can find any other DOSember people. Let's go and raid Dr. CDCS, who's doing his final Friday for DOSember. He's also playing Heroes of Might and Magic 2. I think at the moment, is he playing Alley Cat? Oh, hang on. Let me just...
I never really cleared the third game in DOSember.
Okay, I think he's still streaming. Let me have a look. Yeah, it's not long started. Okay, so let's go raid Dr. CDCS. And yeah, so until until Sunday, I will see you then. If not, you know the rest of my schedule. I'm streaming this month on Monday, and then not again until potentially Wednesday or Friday, depending on how I feel on Wednesday. So until then, have a good New Year, and if you see me, I'll remind you again about the good New Year on Sunday. So until then, I will see you all later. Bye.